Why is the music here? I'll just mute that for now. Don't know why the music from the intro carried over, but anyway, we are doing Pokemon X with Bulbasaur. The reason I'm doing Pokemon X, it will be introduced into my series of solo runs along with Omega Ruby. The first two X and Y videos won't be out till February, but this is a special request run from John Calbro. He's the wonderful delight who made me do Bulbasaur and Platinum, but I think this might be easier than Bulbasaur and Platinum. I don't know. We'll see. But the random, for those who don't know, you may think X and Y solo runs are going to be easy, but here's the thing. Random trainers in this game often used, even though it's only one Pokemon, it's often a fully evolved Pokemon, especially early in the game, and any one of them can knock you out at any time. Like with Charizard, when I played this with Charizard a while ago, it absolutely feared all the black belts, because a lot of them had fighting types with Sturdy, like Throw and Sock, and they would one-shot you with Rock Slide. So yeah, let's get started. Excuse me. Also, hello, Shadow Stitch, Sundown, Dominic, Axew, Mariah. I said Shadow Stitch and Sundown. John said he won't be here for the stream because he's working, but who knows, he might stop by. Also, I've got some X and Y music playing today. Let me know if the volume's okay. I did turn it up just a little bit. You didn't say oh, Sparks, right, sorry about that. Sorry, there was just a lot of people who joined in at the start. But yeah, I did the two X and Y runs offline for the videos, and honestly, I sort of enjoy doing X and Y runs. It's like a different kind of solo run. Like, you're not worried about, like, major battles. You're mainly worried about the random NPCs. So, like, even though if you're going to be fighting, like, 30 Flare Grunts, it's not exactly brain-numbing because you have to pay attention, make sure you're at full health and everything. Plus, I've been able to get some pretty decent times down. If you guys are a member of Scott's solo running Discord in the Gen 6 channel, you will find what the two Pokemon are that I did, but just in case you don't want to be spoiled, they will be released in February. Also, sorry for being late. I had to really, like, make my notes. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I got. This was not made by me. This was made by some other Pokemon speedrunners, I believe. Unfortunately, the rival fights here assumed the Chespin starter, which I always replace the grass starter. And, it shows, these are just mandatory trainers. It does include, like, random trainers and gym leaders. It's just mandatory fights. But the point is, I can see, like, their speed stats. And here's the fastest Pokemon in the game. Let's see. Right... Where are you? It's, owned by Malva. Right here. Her Talonflame has 183 speed. That is the fastest Pokemon in the entire game. I mean, Diantha's Pokemon don't even come close. Her Hawlucha has 177 speed. So Bulbasaur, not only we're running a plus speed nature with Timid, I'm going to be training early on for speed EVs. I've actually paid attention to the vitamins, or the EVs you get during a typical run. Lavere City, which is the city you fight Valerie, that's the Pokemon where you buy vitamins, and I will be able to buy a lot. Usually, your speed is around like 80 to 90 EVs. Your attack and special attack are around 50, and everything else is under 20. I found this out during the few runs. So, we're not going to be able to buy much Carbos, so I'm going to actually be EV training early game. Like on the first route. I'll need to look up the Pokemon on the first route of the... No, not first route. Route 2. I always forget Route 1 exists for no reason. So, I'm going to have to look up the wild Pokemon there really quick. Find out what EVs they give. I'm planning to get around 50 or 60 speed EVs before I go on with the rest of the run. It's just because, like, I did the calculations. With a plus speed nature, in order to outspeed the Talonflame, we need to be level 100 at around 160 speed EVs. I'm not sure if that's possible with just the regular trainer fights. Plus, if I'm going to be fighting everybody, I'm going to reach the EV cap quite quickly. So I think EV training early on is going to be key. Also, here's some other notes I made. Axew did help with a bunch of this. He didn't plan out the, he didn't plan out, like, the entire run. He just, like, made a spreadsheet of, like, oh, yeah, you're going to want these TMs. You may want these items. I even wrote down some heart scales, too, just in case I need them. Like, if I ever need to reteach growth. Even with Lucky Egg, won't reach level 100 without a lot of training. Oh, absolutely, yeah. There is a way, though, that we could outspeed it. Let me show you. I am running with its hidden ability Chlorophyll, so with Sunlight, my speed gets doubled. But the problem is, if I use that on Malva's team, her fire moves are going to do 50% more damage. So it's really not going to help on Malva. It could help with other fights, but not Malva. Like, that's just O powers. No. I'm not using... Even with O powers, this would still be very hard, because you need to actually survive. Torkoal sets up the sun anyway, right? Let me check. It'll show abilities on here. No, it doesn't. Torkoal has White Smoke. It does not have Drought. So no, that will not work. Although it does have Sunny Day. It doesn't even have Sunny Day. None of her Pokemon have Sunny Day. Yeah, it's a good thing some person made this spreadsheet, because I definitely didn't. Yeah, I think with a run this hard, it's good to just do some thinking prep work. I do know about the training minigame, the super training. I'm actually going to ban that because it doesn't feel in the spirit of a solo run. Like, you're meant to be, like, battling things. You're not meant to be, like, playing soccer or using a punching bag. I just feel like that's out of the spirit. So I'm just going to ban it. So if I want to do EV training, I'm going to do it the normal way. Alright, let me go ahead and look up, Route 2. Route 2, X and Y. I need to look at the wild Pokemon that spawn here and see what percentage of them give speed. Oh yeah, check this out. Wild Pokemon cannot break out of Pokeballs. This is why you always want to catch your HM users here. Okay, Caterpie is HP. Weedle, I believe, is speed. Let's take a look. It's usually down here. 1 speed. Alright, Weedle gives speed. Pidgey gives speed. What about Zigzagoon? Zigzagoon is speed. Fletchling. What about Fletchling? 1 speed. Okay. Bunnelby. 1 speed. Okay. What about Scatterbug? 1 defense. Okay, so Caterpie and Scatterbug give HP and defense, but everything else gives speed. Well, Weedle's an X exclusive, so if we were doing X, we would have a tiny advantage, but not really that much to be worth it. I only do runs with Pokerus for Gen 2 backboards. Just because we do all sorts of weird things with the Gen 2 backboards, like we make everything shiny and we start with Pokerus. It's mainly to, like, offset the fact that all the trainers have shinies, which actually makes them harder because of how the DVs work. Yeah, I guess when I'm doing the training... Wait a minute, I am playing X. I'm stupid. Why did no one call me stupid? Like, we are playing X. So yeah, the only Pokemon on this route that we cannot defeat is Scatterbug, but defense? I'll just run away from Scatterbugs. But if I naturally come across it, then I'll allow it. I'm not going to force myself to start with it. Dominic. Most likely by the time I get to Laver, I'm going to be maxed out on EVs anyway, so I probably won't end up buying some anyway, just because I can't use them. I was going to say it, but I had faith you'd figure it out. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I think that's all the note-taking I want to do. Yeah, I think on the early route, I'm not going to train the full, like, 200, because I think that's a huge waste of time. I don't know, it might be worth it, though. I don't know, because you still naturally get a lot of speed EVs throughout the run. Maybe I could just go to 100. because the speed is going to be extremely important. And plus, if we have enough speed EVs, we may not even need level 100. I don't know. Let's just see how long it takes to defeat like 10 Pokemon. With X and Y on 3 times speed, I'm sure it's possible. Oh yeah, Hidden Power Fire is specifically for Wickstrom, especially his Scizor, because otherwise we've got nothing. Alright, well, it'll be a long one. Actually, hold up. I forgot to do something with this Bulbasaur. I forgot to give it a nickname. Alright, just because John suggested it, we're going to name this thing John. With X and Y, the text is so fast, naming your Pokemon doesn't make a difference. In fact, in speedruns, when you receive your starter, it's actually faster to just not nickname it. We were thinking of HP Rock, but Sludge Bomb will be up to the task for Malva. Yeah, it was a toss-up between Fire and Rock, but Fire is mainly just for Scizor. But here's another interesting thing. We get 2 setup moves, Growth and Swords Dance, via the Pokemart at Lumiose City. You can actually purchase Swords Dance pretty dang early, which is surprising. But honestly, I think they're both going to be useful. But for final moveset, we're going to have to figure this out as we go. So, this will be up to all of us to try and plan together. Alright, I'm going to go on the vertical now and go live. Alright, everyone on the vertical stream, we are doing Pokemon X solo run with Bulbasaur. If you want to see the moveset and all the pre-planning we did, just go ahead to the horizontal stream. But right now, we are going to get started. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Attract's going to be for Malv. Yeah, Attract is going to be definitely real useful. Oh yeah, so this is it on 3 times speed. It's actually pretty decently fast. Also, unlike the Kalos starters, Bulbasaur does not start with Vine Whip or Leafage or whatever it's called at level 5. We don't get a Grass-type move offensively till level 9. So we're going to be stuck with Tackle for quite a bit. I'm going to get wrecked? Probably. Actually, do you think I'll get over or under 100 resets? You're female. Malva's Pyroar is female. Halucha is also female. That is true. You think I should start the run over and make it male? What do you think, actually? You think I should start over and make it male, or will being a female still work out? You should? Okay, yeah, let's start over. Good thing it was only been a minute. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, in most games, you want to be a female Pokemon, but I've noticed this mainly in Black and White. Being the female, if you want to do Attract spamming, isn't usually the answer. Infestation's not that good of a move. I'm not too worried about her. In fact, on our moveset, I don't think she's going to be that hard. Okay, now let's start this for real. Oh yeah, Sleep Powder's going to be good. Even though Sleep is only 1 to 3 turns, it'll still help out. Also, the reason you saw me earlier go in that little shop, on that route, I don't know how often this is, talked about. Show your face. I literally have a face cam up. What are you talking about? Are you blind or something? Wait till you get to the Ultra Games. That'll probably never happen. Alright, plus it's a Gen 1. It depends on the Mon. I've only had one Mon that really needed Attract. It's mostly a Desperation move. In Fire and Leaf Green, Attract helps out a lot. So the reason I go in here and buy a single Pokeball is because on Route 2 here, there's actually a scripted encounter. You're always going to encounter a level 3 Pidgey. And every Pokemon on this route specifically, and only on this route, have a guaranteed catch rate. Like, if I encountered this Pidgey elsewhere, it has the regular catch rate. But only on this route, the catches are guaranteed. I get the one Pokeball just so I can catch the Pidgey since it's a guaranteed catch. And so that way I don't have to look for one. Plus, Calum here is going to give me 10 Pokeballs, and I'm going to use it to catch a Bunnelby or Zigzagoon for Cut and Rock Smash. Did you use the Universal Pokemon Randomizer? Sort of. You could use the Universal Pokemon Randomizer, but when I tried to use it, for some reason, you know how Professor Sycamore will, give you one of the 3 Kanto stars? For some reason, using the Universal Randomizer, it randomizes the 3 Kanto starters. I'm trying to find Zigzagoon here. It randomizes the 3, and I rely on one of them to be an HM user. So what I do is, this is technically a vanilla ROM. I just receive my Chespin, I save the game, and I use PK Hex to give myself the starter. Just so that way his Pokemon aren't randomized. It's really weird. I can't get the randomizer to quit doing that, but you can use the randomizer, yes. Alright, there's the Zigzagoon. Alright, so we've concluded that Scatterbug and Weedle do not give speed EVs, but every other Pokemon here does. For some reason, he changed the Pokemon to Rhyhorn versus Ghost others. It's random sometimes. Stop stuttering. I'm not even dropping frames. Alright, Dominic, can you please go to the vertical stream and ban that person? Or some mod. Okay, this Pidgey was actually kind of rough. Just Scatterbug. Oh yeah, you're right. Weedle gives speed. Sorry, I was thinking of Caterpie. Caterpie doesn't give speed, but Caterpie is a Y version exclusive. Thank you, Axew. Yeah, most people don't know there's actually a makeshift Pokemon Center right there. You know what? I think I'll actually get potions. Actually, here's a question. Is it also a good idea to do speed EV training in the forest? Like, does the forest have some good encounters for speed EVs, or should I stick to this route? Because on this route, it's basically everything but Scatterbug. The only reason I'm asking is just because I know Shauna can heal your Pokemon if you talk to her. What nature, hidden power, and gender? John? Nature and hidden power and ability are on the overlay, and the gender is male. We were running female, but Axie suggested I change it last minute to male, because we could use a track strategy on Malva's team if we need to. Only if we're male. You did it in the forest. I mean, like, what kind of, Pokemon are there? Like, I know there's the elemental monkeys, there's Pikachu. I know Pikachu give the speed, Scatterbug doesn't, Weedle does. I don't know if these other things also spawn in there either. I don't know. I have not been keeping track of how many of these things I beat. I think I've beaten like 10. Alright, I've got to try to keep count. Alright, let's just call that 11. I'm not going to go all the way up. I'm just going to try and get to 100 speed. Because I think through trainers, I can get the rest of them that I need. There's Caterpie, Cocoon, and Scatterbug for non-speed. But what about, like, the elemental monkeys? Do the monkeys give speed or something else? I know the elemental monkeys are there. Hey, at least I got... Oh, guess what? This is the generation they gave Vine Whip 25 PP. At least I think it was this gen. All of them give speed? So it's only Caterpie, the evolved form of Scatterbug. I assume that's what you're talking about. And then Scatterbug. You mean Caterpie, Metapod, Scatterbug. Yeah, I don't think Spupa spawn in that forest. Are you allowed to evolve Bulbasaur? You keep it first stage. We're keeping it completely first stage, so I am making this even harder on myself. Why Hidden Power Fire? Wickstrom. It's Scizor. That's all I should say. It's okay, CB. Honestly, new chatters in the vertical stream, I'm just happy if they're not, trolls. Hey, at least while I'm, doing this run, I can, show off a bunch of, things about this game. Because this is my first time streaming it since, I raced against Sparks with, Hoopa, and, I've 100% learned a lot since then. I don't want Scatterbug, but apparently training in the forest is better for speed, just because there's still quite plenty of options, and I can get the free heals, so I think the forest is a better idea. Also, you may notice this forest has kind of a similar floor pattern. Hey, that should be a Pokeball. Ooh, what's that? Talonflame's gonna be a pain. Yeah, her Talonflame's the fastest thing in the game. Sunny days needed at least for me. Did you actually make it all the way to the X and Y League? Dang, that's insane. That guy has Zigzagoon, I believe. Scatterbug. Okay, I'm gonna get one useless EV. That's not a big deal. Also, John, you see what I named the Bulbasaur? About 6 hour, 10 minutes. Yeah, thanks, Dominic. Alright, so I've been told all of the elemental monkeys give them. That's good to know. Thanks. Alright, I think this girl has... Yeah, Pikachu I know gives speed. But yeah, John, I'm only doing this just because, you're making that whole video project with Bulbasaur, and, I think you were my first ever patron when I still used Patreon, and then you moved over to, YouTube members. You've been one of my longest supporters, so that's why I'm doing it. Plus, I just really want to do more X and Y. I actually really enjoy X and Y. Because the solo runs just feel different. Got like a different feeling to it. Also, I know I can't get poisoned, but I am actually very glad that the Weedle doesn't have poison point. Alright, if I had to take a guess, I'm probably at 25 speed EVs right now. I'm approaching 30. I mean, at any time I want, I can save the game, open PK Hex, and see what it is. Gen 6 is pretty fun in general, in my humble opinion. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Like, it feels more casual, but at the same time, like, there's fights that end up being hard that you don't expect. Like, with Charizard, every single black belt was a nightmare, especially in the Reflection Cave. The Reflection Cave was one of the hardest spots for Charizard in the entire game, all because of the black belts. Also, hello, Emma Drews. EM Adrews? Hey, MVF. My first time seeing X is 5th, 5 hours, because Bulbasaur is better at the game that long. My longest run on the leaderboard was the Charizard 359, but that was when I absolutely sucked at the game. I would take that run with a huge grain of salt. My own personal prediction's probably 4 hours, but I put that there just because I want to know what you guys think. X and Y is not really that long of a run. The 2 videos that'll be coming out in February for X and Y, one of the runs is around 2 hours and 6 minutes. Like, the games aren't that long. It's a little bit shorter than Platinum. I think they're great games. I wish the Elite Four was a bit harder. Yeah, I feel like I know Pokemon games are supposed to be, they're supposed to be easy, because, like, kids play them, but I feel like there needs to be a better balance. Also, I don't think Leech Seed's gonna matter. Yeah, random trainers, exactly. I mean, with a full team, it's not really a big deal, but if you're only using one Pokemon, then you gotta really think about these things. Also, I have my mouse cursor hovered over the run button, and me pressing the left joystick on my Xbox controller will actually turbo the left click. And then, as soon as I encounter a Scatterbug, Metapod, or I guess I can't encounter Metapod in this version. Basically, if I encounter something that does not give speed, then I will run away very easy. Also, when I start to run out of moves, Shauna will heal for me. But yeah, most other Pokemon, I wouldn't even consider doing this, but if a Pokemon is going to have extreme trouble with speed for the league, then this will end up being worth it, because I'll probably spend like 20 minutes doing the EV training, and it'll probably save me a half hour's worth of resets. To be fair, though, X and Y was the last Pokemon game I played. I don't know how easy the newer games are. Oh, they did a complete 180. Like, even with a lot of the newer games, people still say X and Y was one of the easiest. Gen 7 did a complete 180, and a lot of the fights are actually very hard, even for casuals. Gen 8 is a bit of a mixed bag for easy and hard. Scarlet and Violet, there were some fights in there where I thought were hard, but overall it wasn't that bad. Although, it is easy in Scarlet and Violet to go out of order and go to a gym extremely underleveled, but other than that, like, if you know the ordering, then you should be good. And the friend battle music is really nice. Well, Dominic, I don't think it was zero challenge. Because when I played the game casually, there were a few things I struggled at, but overall, not too much. Although I will say the DLC for Gen 9, the fights you had to do, a bunch of the fights were actually kind of difficult, especially the Blueberry Elite Four. But yeah, John, if you want to use my run footage, you can just download the stream VOD. Platinum was the hardest Cynthia I had. Cynthia is honestly not that hard. I mean, I know in a solo run setting she's not, but the only reason people think she's hard in those original games is because the level spike in the Elite Four is quite huge, because most people entered the Elite Four in, like, maybe the high 40s at most. But if you enter the league, like, if you spent a lot of time training in Victory Road and got to, like, the mid-50s, Cynthia was not that hard. She was only hard because most of us went in underleveled. And in Diamond and Pearl was even worse, because in Diamond and Pearl, Cynthia's Pokemon were even higher. Her Garchomp, instead of 62, was level 66. It was the huge level spike that made her difficult, but if you knew that ahead of time and did training, like, if you fought every trainer in the game, she's not that hard. I don't know what Discord post. Also, I'm kind of curious how many speed EVs I'm at. I think once I get to level 16, I'll probably save the game. I won't pause the timer, just because this will be counted towards my overall runtime. I want to see my speed EVs. There is no way your team in Platinum was the 90s and you still thought Cynthia was hard. I refuse to believe that. Ida was the worst? Agreed. Honestly, she gave Diantha a run for her money. But then again, Diantha does use good Pokemon, but the problem is she's put in an easy game. Like, her Pokemon in a vacuum are actually really good. It's just the fact she's an X and Y. Like, if X and Y ever do get a remake, well, they eventually will. But if they ever do get a remake, hopefully they try to make the game harder. But we'll see. The one I sent you was private with being the game with Bulbasaur and the guide. I don't remember. If you sent it in DMs, I may have probably seen it. Oh, oh my god, talk to Shauna. Trying to talk to Shauna here. Thank you. But yeah, I'm just going to train up to level 16, save the game, and see what EV spread I'm at. I want to get at least 100 before I even consider moving on. A fun fact, Route 15, the Route 15 music right here, is actually my brother's favorite Pokemon soundtrack. Because he really loves X and Y. You spent it. Yeah. Her Spiritomb was like one of the easiest Pokemon on our team. All it does is like spam like Shadow Ball and Silverwind, and its offensive stats suck. Like, it's not the Spiritomb people feared. Because that thing is just a slow brick wall that couldn't even do much damage. I'm sure defeating it was annoying, but it's overall not the worst part of our team. Is that poll real time or game time? Real time. I use it so much, it goes hard for no reason. A lot of the music in X and Y is really good. X and Y is honestly one of the better soundtracks. Okay, does anyone know the location of an Everstone? Because this is going to get old real quick. Alright, I'm going to save the game. Oh, I think I might be able to load PK Hex with the game still running. Hey, my Zigzagoon picked up a potion. Alright, level 16. 85 speed EVs. Okay, I'm going to keep doing it to level 18 and I should be good. Okay, let's keep doing this to level 18. I don't think this run's going to be 5 hours. That was just a guess. I do not think that. But I just want to know what you guys think. Looks like Geosenge Town. Well, the music title is on the webcam on the bottom part. See the text scrolling? The name is a bit weird just because it includes the artist's name. But ignore the Kageyama word. Like, this is bicycle shop. Or, no, this is riding the bike. There is an Everstone XY from a scientist in the house northwest of the Pokemon Center. Which town, though? And I'm static again. This gun can find an Everstone. Yeah, but I banned the ability pickup in my runs. Geosenge. Okay, thank you. Oh, sorry, Shadow. I just read that out of context. But yeah, I'm just going to keep doing the EV training to level 18. Honestly, level 18 might be a bit too much, just because I am starting to earn less and less experience because of how the formula works. I think just level 17 will do, honestly. I'll go to level 17, save the game, and check PK Hex. Just because Pokebite is not compatible with this game. Honestly, the TM Nature Power was a godsend and helped me. Speed had to tell me. Uh, yeah, I only ever knew that ability from, the Lombre in Pokemon Emerald, using it and only summon Swift. Actually, I only knew about that TM from, I think it was a casual playthrough I tried to do of X and Y offline at one point a long time ago. I got Amora. I looked up what Nature Power did and like, oh, this is actually a good move. But yeah, it's really good for special attackers with not much coverage. All right, we save the game. All right, let's take a look. 102. You know what? This is good enough. Yeah, this is good. All right, we're done. I'll defeat this, though. The good thing, pretty much everything here gives speed. Or at least we don't have to worry about levels for this gym. Also, just because of how the whole XP formula works, I am not going to be fighting the next couple of routes worth of trainers, just because the XP is not worth it. It made the... you mean Earth Power, right? Because I believe Nature Power can only spawn special moves. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and fight the trainers to the east here. I know I said I wasn't going to be fighting trainers, but later in the game, I do need to backtrack through this area to get an elixir right before I enter the league, because the PP restoring items are actually very far and few in between. There is an elixir on this route, but it's blocked by cut. So if I will pick it up before I enter the league. So I'm just going to fight these trainers here just so I don't encounter them later, because they're going to give more XP if I fight them now than later. Like, right now, this Goldeen gave 97, but if I had fought it at, like, level 85, I'll only get, like, 3 XP, so I may as well make it worth it, you know? Nowadays, it's like that, but not earlier gens. Oh. Yeah, in this game, let's see. The Cave makes it Power Gem. Branch Gem makes it Power Gem. The Grass makes it Energy Ball. Regular terrain is Tri-Attack. The beach is Earth Power. And I believe inside Clement's gym is Thunderbolt. Also, Super Potion. Plus, at least Takedown's going to help with this next gym here. Although I am still spamming Tackle. I just don't want to put Takedown in slot 1. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Plus, in this game, Tackle is 50 base power, so Tackle is actually a good move in this game. Well, good for an early game move, at least. Also, I am, oh my god. I'm not going to be fighting any of the trainers here. Clement's gym is Tri-Attack, unless Electric Terrain is active. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, because he does use Electric Terrain. Okay. I do not ban the Lucky Egg, no. Yeah, there is a Lucky Egg. It's in Koramine City, which is the 4th gym. You need to have a Pokemon with max friendship to get it, but I'm sure Bulbasaur will get it, because it starts off at 70 friendship by default. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Razor Leaf, yes please. It's the same PP as Vine Whip. 45-100, but this is 55-95. You know what? I want to keep both, but get rid of Vine Whip. I actually want to hold on to Tackle and Takedown. Alright. Badge 1. I have to mark the badges manually. So if I forget to mark a badge, feel free to yell at me. cheater egg. It's not a cheater egg. It's given to you in the game. You just talk to somebody. And besides, the lucky egg is actually kind of hard to get in this game, because you need to have max friendship. And not many Pokemon are going to have max friendship by the 4th gym, especially if you only do the minimum trainers required. But if you want to make it harder on yourself, Shadow, go ahead. Alright, gotta make sure to turn this off. Oh, I forgot to buy repels. I'll get them in Lumiose. Also, fun fact, you go through this grass. Ether. Oops. Let's see. Water and underwater is Hydro Pump. Snow is Frost. Snow is Frost Breath. Isn't Frost Breath the guaranteed crit ice move? Interesting. Oh, wait. There's actually an item here I want. See if I can dodge this guy. Nice. Poison Barb. This will boost the power of poison moves by 20%. So this will definitely be potentially useful. Oh, I had to set up the vertical stream at the last minute. So, there's going to be no badges on there. Like, I didn't want to delay the stream any further, so this is basically reusing my Platinum one, except I pasted the gameplay over it. It's kind of low effort, but eh. If I had more time to prepare, I definitely would have. Okay. Yeah, the camera is going to be pretty weird here. Use Citra? Yes. Grab Quick Claw? Yeah, I was going to get it. It's a bit annoying to get. It's in the building across the street from the Scatterbug Cafe. But I don't know where the Scatterbug Cafe is, but I can just take a taxi cab. The taxi cab can take you to any cafe in town. Well, I think for now it'll be just the ones in South Boulevard, but I'll just go to Scatterbug Cafe and go directly across the street. Also, I can get any one of these I want. I used to get Squirtle for HM usage, but it actually doesn't matter. Because, my other HM users can learn everything. You know what? I'll just take Charmander for the fun of it. I don't even know where you get the metronome. I don't think it's going to be too needed, though. Oh, yeah. Elite Four. That is not where I wanted to enter. Alright, is this the place? Cafe Soleil. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely prefer Eviolite than Metronome. Okay. Where is there a taxi cab? Oh, let me get Swords Dance. Alright, I need some more money. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough money. I'll need to come back. Fortunately, it's only 10,000. Alright, is this the cafe? Oh, there's a taxi. What? Dude, come on. The taxi's right there. This it? Dude. Oh my god. Read the sign. Oh my god. I hate the camera here. Can anyone tell me where it is? Like, where's the Quick Claw? I don't know where the correct cafe is. Okay, there's a taxi. Oh, fuck. Dude. John? Where is the Quick Claw? This Shutterbug Cafe. Okay. It's in here. Somewhere. There it is. Yeah, across Shutterbug Cafe. Yeah, but I couldn't find the Shutterbug Cafe. Plus, the camera in this town sucks. Also, fun fact, when you're on the D-pad, lightly tapping moves the camera. Dude, I hate that town. Meet new players? I don't want to meet new players. Also, theoretically, you could deposit your HM users here because you don't need any use for them yet, but this double barrel still gives decent XP. No sweet scent. It was the first time they tried to have a 3D camera, and it did not work too good. Fortunately, they were able to get it working better by probably Gen 8 is when they perfected the camera. I don't know. Gen 8 or Gen 9. Hey, Furfru. Alright, as soon as I get some more money, I'll need to go back and get Swords Dance. Also, I believe that same mart had Sunny Day. Next time I'm back in Lumio City, I'll need to purchase it, because it's a potential strat for outspeeding things. Alright, do I have 10,000? Let me fight a couple more trainers. Then Korami next to the center. Oh god. That could have been bad. Alright, how about now? Okay, 10 grand. I also just realized I haven't even bought repels yet. I'll get them later. Alright, alright, return has to be better than tackle at this point. Alright, I'm gonna teach Swords Dance right away. Honestly, delete Takedown. Yeah, I feel like for the best moving experience, you don't want to use the roller skates in Lumios. It's just not a good idea. It cured your back pain and now you're dancing like a madman. That's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bulbasaur gives speed too, so that's nice. I'll probably end up with over 200 speed EVs by the end of this run. Yeah, I'll buy repels later. Oh, here's a little trick. Star Piece, Ether. Okay, now I should go buy some repels. I don't want that. Also, you can use repels in the overworld, so you can just do this. Just buy as many as you want. There a mansion? Yeah, there is, but I don't really know anything about it. I'm just gonna ignore it. Will you be grabbing the silk scarf? Probably not. I don't think so. Although, where is the silk scarf again? Isn't it, like, coming up ahead in the battle in the Parfum Palace, or is it, like, somewhere else? Okay, I'm actually kind of worried here. Okay, Psyduck. I should be able to kill this. Dang, I don't have the bike yet. Yeah, I'll try to use the roller skates, like, when I'm going straight, but the roller skates are very janky. Alright, I think I need to reorder my moves. I want Return in slot 1, Razor Leaf in the top right, and then Sleep Powder in the bottom left, and Swords Dance in the bottom right. Plus, I get to deal with this screen every time. Alright, I want Razor Leaf here, Sleep Powder there. Okay. Also, Ether. Also, this Parfum Palace actually costs $1,000 to enter, but fun fact, if you don't have enough money, he still lets you in anyway. It's otherwise it would potentially cause a soft lock. Alright, so now we are at the Parfum Palace. There is actually a good item here I'm gonna get. I'm gonna wait till a tiny bit. Also, here's Cut. I think it's an optional HM in this game, but... Oh, it's in Coramine? Ah. Also, I definitely struggled with this puzzle as a kid, so here's the answer. You have to leave her standing in the middle. Like, the tricky thing is, the game doesn't really imply that you can just leave Shauna at the starting position, but if you leave her at the top left, or if you leave her in the left or the right one, the Furfrou will never run up here. You have to just leave her there. Okay, so... Rare candy. Alright, here's another neat thing you can get. In this room, Amulet Coin. This is one of the best held items to have at this point in the game. Just because with the amount of trainers you have to fight, with how much money they give, especially the team player grunts, you'll have enough money to buy all the repels and potions you want. Plus, when you get to Lavair, in my past X and Y runs that I did offline, if I hold the Amulet Coin for most of the run, even if I buy 99 super repels and like 50 hyper potions, I'll have enough for like 15 vitamins. I'm not even kidding. I mean, yeah, this thing isn't going to need vitamins though. Just because it's going to be maxed out by the time we get there. But I'm going to use this mainly just so I can buy as many repels as I need to, plus healing items. Okay, so there is a potential TM we can get here. On this route is the TM for Venoshock. It's a 65 power poison type move. It does double damage if the opponent's poisoned, but even if you're not double poisoned, it can still do decent damage. Alright, I better use Swords Dance. Okay, this is not looking too good. Razor Leaf is a physical move, right? It is, yes. It is physical. Okay. No, don't attack. Don't use growl. Oh, the power gets split. Okay, I need to just use return. Oh, God. Okay, this is not good. Alright, I'm gonna need you to attack... I'm gonna need you to attack Charmander. You've gotta be kidding. Those things have potions? What the heck? I'm probably gonna end up with a blackout. Yep. Well, that sucked. Man, that really sucked. Okay, I better save. Alright, so I think what I should have done was use 3 Swords Dances immediately before using Return. Dude, quit attacking me. Attack the HM user. Okay, that'll be all. Uh-oh. Okay. Dude, even at +3, it doesn't kill that thing. Okay, it's a range. Alright, Razor Leaf. It'll... Oh, dude. Wow. Okay, that sucked. And the emulator crashed again. Awesome. Citra just randomly crashes whenever I reset. It's so stupid. But at least it's very easy to reset back up. They have Fur Coat? That's why they're taking so little damage. Also, wait. I guess I could just skip that battle, but now I'm at the point where I need to do the trainers. Alright, I better use a Repel. Alright, where is the... I think... Isn't it on the other side? Is Venoshock on the other side of this path? I could have swore it was on this side. I could have swore it was over here. Well, I may as well just fight the trainers. Felt lonely on the vertical stream. I mean, you don't need to be over there unless I say there's a troll. Pelipper have chances to hold lucky eggs in Morass. That's actually incredible to know. Didn't know that. Oh, it's on the other side. Dang it. Hey, at least that double battle's skippable. Alright, I'm gonna need to save frequently. Okay. Here it is. I'll teach this for coverage. Good thing TMs are renewable. It is a special move, so I can't stack it with Swords Dance. You know what? I want to hold on to Razor Leaf for Grant. Here's the question. Is Sleep Powder even going to be that useful? Sleep is not that good in this game, I don't think, but it can help with setup, though. I'll just not teach this. You don't need it until Ramos? Makes sense. Yeah, sleep should make setup more consistent. Okay, when I'm on this route, I need to fight the trainers. think spamming Razor Leaf might be better. Man, the painters have really good sprites. Okay, maybe not these two. I don't even know what moves they have. Dude, that's insane. Just those Furfrou were receiving so little damage just because of that fur coat ability. I'm guessing it just makes physical moves do less damage. Yeah, Smeargle gives speed, so I guess it's worth it. Yes, John, I have heard of Miracle Seed. DP up. Okay, I'm gonna use this on return. Yeah. So it doubles your defense? Jeez. Okay, now I'll do this. I just realized, since I'm actually playing with a grass starter, that means the rival here is going to have a Delphox. Growth, my moves are only physical, so I'm not gonna learn this right now, but if I ever need it back, I do know where 3 to 5 heart scales are. Mainly 3, because the other 2 are very out of the way. But, if I do need growth for a particular fight, I will have a heart scale. But I'm not gonna teach it right now. That mansion's the best to grind at. Are you sure it's, like, not a whole, like, battle point system thing? Because I've never been in there. Oh yeah, that NPC heals your Pokemon for you. Yeah, the free Lapras is after the 4th gym. Oh, check this out. Damn it. Wait. Okay, this is the item I wanted to show. It's an HP up. Oh, I could have swore that was one of the heart scales. Oh. Well, so how does it work? Do you just go in there and just fight trainers and you gain experience from it? Do the levels scale based on how many badges you have? If it does scale, then that'll be very good to know. But yeah, John, I don't have the Miracle Seed. Dude, oh, dang it. I forgot this thing has Sap Sipper. Dude, Sap Sipper works on Sleep Powder too? Well then, I guess it makes it immune to all grass moves. Actually, besides, I'm pretty sure... I think I might be dumb. I'm pretty sure grass types are immune to Sleep Powder in this game. If I knew where my old copy... If I knew about on my old copy of Y, if I would have used it. Okay. Alright, Ambertown. Also, here is a useful TM. This person gives nature power. The effect of this move changes depending on terrain. I don't know if I want to teach it right away, though. Part of me really, really wants to. But it would come at the cost of losing Razor Leaf. And I feel like I don't know, because... I think I'll wait till at least after the 2nd gym. I think after the 2nd gym, Razor Leaf isn't going to be that useful. I don't have a repel, but that's okay. Question. In Sandstorm, does the special defense boost only apply to rock types? Hey, look, it's Madry Bread. I'll need to buy more repels later. Can I heal this person? Yep. Also, repels do not work in here. There are spots that can have encounters. Sturdy. Oh yeah, Sturdy is a huge nightmare for stuff weak to rock moves. Honestly, John, I don't think that that Miracle Seed is going to be necessary. Grass offensively is one of the worst typings in the game. The only rock types? Okay. Yeah, the only things weak to grass is rock, ground, and water. But then again, with water types, there's a lot of subtypings that'll make it neutral. Oh yeah, this guy you have to say no. It's really annoying. But yeah, like flying, poison, what are some other ones? Oh my god, dude. Go to sleep. This is why I hate newer sleep. Yeah, Eevee. I'm just holding on to Amulet Coin so I can just get a ton of repels. That's basically it. Where is the Eevee? It's in my notes. Shalur City from the scientist in the house east of the center. If you have at least 40 in the coastal decks. Okay. Double Edge. Absolutely not. I don't want to use moves that damage myself, especially when combined with Swords Dance. Oh, you gotta be kidding. That is annoying. Okay. I don't want to leave, so I'm just gonna save here. This multi-battle with the Team Flare Grunts can be hard. It depends on if the rival cooperates. Just because the Scraggy does have Moxie. Okay, that wasn't too bad. But yeah, being paralyzed before that fight is really awful. You don't have to be super to help. Razor Leaf is your strongest move. That is not true at all. We get way better moves than Razor Leaf. Riding the Rhyhorn. Alright, Matter repels. Alright, also this person gives Rock Smash, which will be helpful for getting items later. It's not an HM in this game, but I'll teach it to Charmander. But yeah, whatever Kanto starter you choose, in my route, it actually doesn't matter, because you can just pick whatever one you want. Alright, I need to sell some stuff. Jaw Fossil, Ultra Ball. Sell that berry. Alright, I can't buy super repels yet, so I'm just gonna buy regular repels. After the second gym, I'll be able to get supers. Around here somewhere. There it is. Alright, so there's 3 of them on this route. Okay, so on this route, there are 3 Heart scales. The first one is on this hidden path most people don't know about, but yeah, there's a heart scale there. Alright, small island below the roost TM. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and register this. Let's see. On a little... Pearl. The third one needs surf. Oh. Okay, so the one on the small island needs surf? Okay. I feel like that would have been a tiny bit useful. Oh, hey, Justin McDonald. Welcome back. Oh, also, fun fact. This guy is actually really good training no matter what you do, unless it's a fire type. He's got 3 tentacles. Dude. But yeah, sleep only lasts 1 to 3 turns at best, so it's really not too good. Then if you are, say, playing a Fortnite game called The Kraken, I worked hard to distribute the best weapons, very rewarding. Nice. I've never played Fortnite before, so I wouldn't know what that means. Blind yourself with a tree and go straight down? There it is. Alright, so these are the 2 heart scales I can get for now. That thing's spamming protect. It doesn't have surf, but you have to teach it surf. That's fine. Lapras will be the surf user. I mean, theoretically, I can just get Squirtle or teach it to Zigzagoon, but Lapras has the cooler overworld surfing sprite. Okay, this Masquerade's a pain. Masquerade is surprisingly bulky. You aren't missing much. Another Ether. Wrong house. Alright, gotta get the bike. He asks if you want yellow or green, but both of them are the same, so I just spam A to get the yellow bike. Alright, deselect, register. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and fight all the optional trainers going up to Geosenge Town. And then I'll do Grant, because Grant is probably the best gym leader in all of X and Y. And that's not really saying much, but he's usually hard. Oh my god. Grab rest, just in case. I don't remember where that is. I don't think I picked it up with any of my X and Y runs. I don't know where that is. And Azumarill just wants to dance. This really strange dude named Colrus. Hey, Colrus, Colrus reference. What's the difficulty level you prefer? Across games in general. What's the most difficult specific game? You mean just the most specific game I enjoy playing the most? Probably Black 2 and White 2. They're my favorite Pokemon games. In terms of solo runs, they're actually pretty fun to try and route. But they are pretty challenging, though. But I don't know, there's just a lot of games I enjoy doing. It's in the house in the clothing store left is Solage. Okay, thank you. Now I know where that is, I'll get it in future runs. It is annoying how the spinners no longer look at you when you run past them, so I have to actually talk. Okay, this person might actually be kind of annoying. There we go. Sandstorm just killed it. Nice. Alright, I believe there was something here I needed in Geosenge. What was it I needed? It was... what was it? Eviolite. I think it said it was in the house near the center. The Everstone. Okay, that's what I want. Okay, yeah. No. Alright, here it is. It'll be my held item for most of the run, unless I need to change it for a specific fight. I think it was this house, right? Hey, this'll increase friendship. This house? Nope. Left of the clothing store. Okay. This house? Oh, personberries. It's north of Solage City. What? You told me it's in the house. Left of the clothing store. Are you sure that's correct? I'll just go fight the gym. To your right with the blue sign. Oh, what's that? Super. Okay. Blue sign. In the hotel here? Oh, you could have just said it was in the hotel. Like, when you said house, like, I was thinking regular house. Okay, let's go inside Grant's gym. Grant's gym, especially his gym trainers are actually freaking brutal. In fact, this person here has a Dwebble with Sturdy and a Relicanth. This trainer was an absolute menace for Charizard. I'm not even kidding. This guy was awful. Worry Seed. Oh yeah, make it so my opponent can't be put to sleep. Good idea. But yeah, I am gonna fight everybody here. Have you played Octopath Traveler? I have not. I'm not gonna worry about being like too like non-efficient. There's only so efficient you can route a Bulbasaur run. Oh yeah, these things have Psywave. Uh-oh. Fire Spin. This guy is honestly the worst. Tate and Liza Jr. Tate and Liza's a distant cousin. Yeah, Tate and Liza's cousin. I've had resets to those guys, even if I'm not weak to Psychic, just because Psywave hits everybody for neutral fixed damage, except for Dark types. These graphs, this game, it did come out on the 3DS, yes, X and Y. They were the I think they were the first first main series game on the 3DS. Really? Alright, I think Grant might actually be easy for this thing. And I know someone's gonna say, oh, it's because you're over-leveled. Like, shut up, dude. This is a Bulbasaur. Alright, I need to go heal. Also, after this gym, I will need to go to the mart here and buy as many super repels as I can. I am playing on a 3DS emulator called Citra. I know it got taken down, but I think it did get relaunched recently. I think somebody else took over the project. It got taken down because of the Nintendo going after Yuzu, the Switch emulator, which ended up indirectly shutting down Citra because they were ran by the same person. But people managed to just put this back up itself, Citra. Game Freak didn't really care about Citra. They cared about the Switch emulator. Okay, so I think what I need to do is Sleep Powder, 1 Swords Dance, just because it's too risky to go for more. That Amora, for those of you wondering, has Takedown with Refrigerate. Those of you wondering what that is, Refrigerate makes all normal moves ice moves, so that thing would effectively hit me with an ice-type takedown. And it has Thunder Wave. So it would have been awfully bad. Oh, nope, don't go back in there. Wrong guy. Alright, anything I can sell? I'm gonna sell my remaining repels. Pearl, Thunderstone. Okay, I've got 63 grand. I can buy... Yep, 99. Awesome. 20 super potions. Okay, I don't need the amulet coin anymore. I'm gonna... Well, what's the best... I'm gonna equip the Everstone. Yeah, that's how good early amulet coin is. Yeah, John, I assume you didn't train enough to outspeed. Plus, even without Swords Dance, like, you could just use Sleep Powder. Oh yeah, these Flare Grunts only show up after you beat Grant. Alright, really? Roar? At least with the constant use of Smog, I can never get poisoned. Yeah, there's no shame being overleveled when you're only using one Pokemon. It's gonna happen. But whenever I upload clips from my solo run videos through YouTube Shorts, people keep saying, like, how bad I am because I'm overleveled. I mean, those people don't know what a solo run is. Like, you can't play with one Pokemon and remain under the level cap. It's impossible. Alright, I'm gonna put Return in slot 1 now. I thought the Rock Gym would be easy. John, it's Grant. Grant is the best gym leader in X and Y. Like, you don't take him for granted. Like, if you can't one-shot the Amora, which most Pokemon can't, he will use Thunder Wave. And the Tyrant has Strong Jaw with Bite. Yeah, but a lot of the people who comment on the YouTube Shorts are just stupid little kids. I only upload the shorts because there are reasonable people who watch YouTube Shorts, and there's a chance that, like, the shorts can be discovered by one of them, be like, oh, this content's pretty cool. It's a way to reach new people, but it comes at the expense of seeing stupid people. Oh yeah, the Lucarios here have very bad moves. I think it's like Feint and Power Up Punch are their only attacks. Technically, I have 1 reset. The one reset was on the double... Actually, where was the one reset? It wasn't on the Furfrou trainers. That was a blackout. Where was that one reset? I can't remember. Oh, I think... Oh, the reset was also on the Furfrou trainer. I got a blackout and a reset on... Oh my god. No, you don't. Okay, that actually hurt. I don't count blackouts as resets because they're part of the run. Resets are like when you literally reset the console. Like, whatever you did before that reset never happened. But blackouts are intentional. Alright, I'm not gonna fight those guys. I better go... Damn it. I might actually go back to the Pokemon Center and go buy some not antidotes. I need to go buy some Paralyze heals. Alright, I need to put that Mr. Mime to sleep. Oh god. Did I seriously miss? Oh god, this isn't good. And I'm dead. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I didn't even want to fight them. It was a complete accident. Are you afraid of the Psychic Gym? It's too late in the run for me to care. Oh, that... Oh, well, I need to go to the center anyway. Do I have any money? Oh, yeah, plenty of money. Alright, I need to buy 10 Paralyze heals, some Burn heals just in case. More Super Repels. No. Alright, so yeah, I need to be really careful to avoid the double battles. Also, this cave, I know from John's run, is these trainers can be extremely difficult, especially the ones with Sturdy. But then again, John did admit he did no training, so probably won't be that bad, but I better just save frequently. But it is a good thing that the saving in this game is actually really quick. So it doesn't cost too much time to save. Maybe I should have used a sleep powder. Okay, yeah, that was... Uh-oh. I have a feeling... Okay. I think John had a reset on that exact same trainer. And the emulator crashed again. Original hardware is most convenient for casuals. Not completely, because if you don't still own them from like when you were younger or something, getting your hands on a copy can be extremely expensive, especially for like Gen 4 through 5. Honestly, Sleep Powder is probably saving this run right now. Oh no. Ah. Dude, frickin' Citra. I need to look into newer versions of this thing. Come on, I know this fight's winnable. I think as soon as I set up to +3, I just need to keep using more sleep powders. Okay. Oh my god, dude. The problem is the bulldozers just slow me down too much. Oh my... Okay, this fight's not winnable. I need to skip this person. I just have to skip that person. That is not winnable. Oh. Okay. No. can get cheap, those are usually counterfeits. Because an authentic copy of, like, black or white can easily go for over $100. Black 2 and white 2 can go for around 200. Because the demand is so high, people want to replay those physically. So, like, if you see them any cheaper than, like, 80 to, at least 80 to 100 bucks, there is a chance it's counterfeit. Like, don't buy counterfeit games. I use the R button to reset. I mean, I guess I could just do soft resets. Does anyone know what the button combo is for a soft reset in Gen 6? Where you can reset the game without resetting the actual 3DS? Actually, wait, no, that's not going to matter, though, because I need to physically reset in order for my reset counter to go up, so never mind. Oh, God. Flash? Flash could be useful. That's escape rope, okay. Your platinum was $32. How long ago did you buy that? Because if that was recent, I don't know, that sounds fake, because there's no way you got a legitimate platinum for only 30 bucks. Don't pay a scalper. Some guy in a cave flash, too. No, it was Tierno. But Flash can be good because in this game, I think it was starting Gen 4, I believe. Flash became a 100% accurate move. So I could use it as a substitute sand attack. Like if I ever need to. Plus, it's not an HM. It was during COVID? Okay, that makes sense. Because if you bought that, like, recently, then I don't believe you. Oh, I forgot. These, those two are mandatory. And I believe one of them has a Mr. Mime. Okay, this is gonna suck. Oh, no, it's Combi V's McQuinn. Okay. You know what? I better just focus on Swords Dance setup. Power Gem. Actually, you know, if I had chose to teach nature power, in this cave would actually become Power Gem. But the moveset's just too restricted right now. Hypothetically speaking, if I ate a Bulbasaur, would it taste like lettuce or a turtle? Probably a turtle. Alright, Seed Bomb. Technically, this is better than Razor Leaf, because it'll still take advantage of Swords Dance. Less PP, but I think that's worth it. I'm deleting Razor Leaf. It made him go down? Really? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Okay, I did save. Alright, that is my fault. I should have healed, and it crashed again. Razor Leaf just isn't that good of a move. Razor Leaf is good, like, for the power points. It's good early game, but other than that, not really. Well, then again, I got a reset just because I didn't heal. Haunt? Oh, that sucks. Alright, it's still one shot. Okay, now Seed Bomb's my better move, but obviously not going to work on this thing. Don't give Charmeleon a bath. Alright, is there anything good I need to get inside of this place? Alright, there was something here. Shalure. From the house east of the center if I have at least 40. Let me check the dex. It has to be seen, though. 37. Oh, crud, I'm so close. Maybe after the gym? But I can't get that right now. Okay, so coming up is honestly one of the more difficult rival fights in the game. Because the rival's gonna have an Absol, I think he might have Youstic at this point. Alright, let's try this out. Meowstic and Braixen. Oh yeah, this fight's gonna be rough. Fun fact, with Hoopa, this rival fight made me like an hour and a half behind. Alright, sleep, light screen, that doesn't matter. That thing outspeeds. Okay, disarming voice isn't that bad. Does that thing not have a psychic move? I'll look at my spreadsheet. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's no stats for it. Okay. Yeah, there's no stats for this rival on the spreadsheet. I guess they didn't think it was worth it. What's my speed stat, by the way? 69. I don't think there's anyone I really need to... Are you kidding me? That thing used Circle Throw. Jerk. Stay asleep. Alright. Well, thank you for stopping by, Justin. Alright, I'm putting this to sleep. 1 SD. Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb. Nice, it stayed asleep. Don't put that to sleep. Yeah, leveling up is going to be a massive problem for this thing. I had no problem setting up. Yeah, I just don't know, like, which trainers might potentially have a super effective move. So, I'm just saving often and using sleep powder just in case. Counter. Chip away. Take down. Return. Lucky. Oh, yeah, the lucky egg, 100%. The lucky egg will basically become my default item until I get... Yeah, the lucky egg will be my default item, and then the Eviolite will just be used, like, for gym leaders. That's sock outspeeds. Interesting. So remember, this is despite all of the EV training I did. It just knocked off my, item. How dare you, sir? Okay. Yeah, after this gym, I'll look at the decks. Dude. Oh my god. Sleep is so infuriating. Alright, I just hope I can outspeed everything. Actually, let me look at Karina's stats. Her fastest is 60. I can outspeed everything. I better use return on that. Oh my god, I barely lived that. Wow. Barely lived. Alright, let me go get the Eviolite. Yeah, it is from this house. 41. Yep. Alright, so this will be my new default item. Alright, I think I should buy more healing items now, because I know vitamins aren't going to matter this run. Alright, I am going to take a slight break right now to go get something really quick to eat. It shouldn't take me more than, like, a few minutes. Let me pause. Oh, the timer isn't pausing. Hold on. Alright, everyone, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to leave it on this screen. I am back. Sorry that was a bit longer, but hope some of you stuck around. Alright, so yeah, this fight you have to use Mega Lucario. Alright, so right here is the Gift Lapras. I have a full party, right? Yep. You need a full party for later in the game, because the game will try to gift you Xerneas, but having the full party will make you not force it in the first slot. It's kind of like in Gen 5. Alright, so now that I have the Lucky Egg, I need to try and fight as many people as possible. Yeah, it is a black and white 1 situation, yep. Black 2x2 really doesn't have that thing. Just because you don't catch Kyurem during the main story. Alright, so in one of these houses on this route will be the TM for Attract, which I will get. Actually, wait, I don't have the Lucky Egg yet. Right, I still have Eviolite. Alright, I believe this house has Attract. Yep. Oh, here's a neat little fun fact. Ride the Skidoo. Riding the Skidoo lets you skip all these trainers. How's the run been so far? Grindy, long. Random trainers give me resets. Yeah, being on Skidoo here lets you skip all the trainers. I just don't want to be fighting them until I get the Lucky Egg. I'll probably backtrack for them, but there's better trainers up ahead anyway. Oh yeah, Spearberry. Nice. Alright, so I believe the Lucky Egg is... it's near the center, right? Where exactly is it? I'm just gonna talk to everybody, because I don't remember exactly who gives it. Okay, it's this person. Alright. Alright, this will be my main held item for the rest of the run. Normally, with most Pokemon in X and Y playthroughs, I never get that Lucky Egg. But for this Pokemon specifically, I do need it. Alright, I believe in here's the Silk Scarf. Oh. One of these houses has it. Let me try and find it. Oh well. Oh my god. Oh yeah. You can't just go up on those vines. You have to hold A. Kinda dumb. You're gonna be away now? Well, thanks for stopping by, Axio. Yeah, it'll be a while, yeah. Hey, Dominic. Man, I'm getting a lot of experience. Alright, just spam Swords Dance. Acrobatics, oh my god. Alright, I need to use Return now. Oh, that is not good. Plus, I can't use Sleep Powder on it. Grass types are immune to Sleep Powder. This is, concerning. Honestly, what if I teach Flash? No, that's not gonna work. I mean, Venoshock's gonna have more effective power. Alright, I'm not gonna save over it, but let me see what happens when I use Venoshock for this fight. Well, alright, I'm not gonna get that PP up back. I guess if I get any PP ups, I should just not use them. I think I'm gonna have to rotate my moves a lot. Almost, but... Alright, it's arranged to be a one-shot. That was Bulldoze. Alright, and then final is the Weepin' Bell. This thing isn't that good, I don't think. Acid. Okay, yeah, Venoshock was the answer. Alright, so I will need to reteach Return. Alright, I should buy some more healing items. Alright, there are a few things I need to get here. Alright, Black Sludge. This is basically leftovers for poison types, but I can just use regular leftovers. Oh, dude. Dude, it's the frickin' wind? I think I need more speed. Dude. I can go over that plenty of times. I guess it's just the wind pattern depends on the time. John, I don't think training on the Digless is a good idea. They're in the wild. Like, that's not good training. Oh my god, this stupid wind. I think the wind pattern changes depending on the time of day. Oh my god. Yep. The thing is, that ramp I was tending to take earlier, that gives me access to a PP up. But I guess I'm just gonna have to skip it. Swords Dance return. Alright, at least the Team Flare Grunts are gonna give me a lot of really quick training. Just because they use fully evolved Pokemon. Oh, the wind's gone. I am holding Lucky Egg, right? I am. Okay. Just making sure. Is there a person in here that heals me? Also, fun fact, that guy who tries to sell Soda Pop for $300 a price, he's trying to jack up the cost. But if you actually rescue the power plant workers, he'll actually sell them below $200, I think. Which is kind of interesting. But it's too slow to buy those. Swagger. Uh-oh. Those Golbat give 2,000 XP. Roar. Dude, I hate it when the enemies do this. Like, they just infinitely spam Roar. It's really annoying when they do. Alright, at least I don't have to worry about any more level up moves. Whatever. Alright, I think on most of these guys, just one Swords Dance and then spam Seed Bomb, or Return if it's a Poison type. Okay, Wing Attack. Yeah, you gotta know how to read the text fast. Yeah, I think from now on, whenever I go into my bag and heal, I'll just immediately save while I'm still in the menu. Body Slam. Thankfully you didn't paralyze. Swallow. Torment. Sucker Punch failed. Alright, I'm not going to use any of my ethers. Oh no, I've been identified. Whatever shall I do? Okay. Swagger. Full restores, thanks. Hey, an ether. Nice. That was a random ether, by the way. Honestly, I don't know if I consider this the halfway point. Just because there is an entire Team Flare section. Alright. How bad is Clement gonna be? I don't think Clement's gonna be that bad. Well, let me look at his moveset. Clement. Alright, his Emolga does have Aerial Ace. That's what I wanted to figure out. Okay. What are its speed stats? 84, 54, and 83. What's my speed? 91. Alright, I outspeed everything. Alright, it shouldn't be that hard. Man, Lysander's music is extremely cool. One thing I look forward to when making X and Y content, like for the videos, it's honestly just going to be hearing the music go with the intros. Alright, that was Fletchling. But yeah, I'm gonna do most of my, like, actual trainers in the mid to late game. Like, I'm not gonna fight the, gym trainers here. Just because these gym trainers would take quite a while. They only have one Pokemon. I'll wait till I get to the routes where there's a lot of them in an open space. Confuse Ray. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think I saved, or did I? I don't think so. I'm just gonna black out. I don't remember if I did, so... This is taking a while. Oh, God. I think just spam Rain Dance. Okay. At least I healed at the center right by the gym. But, that was kind of annoying. I didn't? Yeah, I had a feeling I didn't. Let's see. I don't need to redo the puzzle, do I? I don't think so. Yeah, the 30-second delay sucks. I'm supposed to be setting this to ultra low latency, but I keep forgetting. Confuse Ray. Wow, 3,000 XP. Plus, I can't change the latency during the stream. So yeah, all of the EV training I did for speed in the Santaloon Forest is definitely very, very worth it. I don't know if you had a lot of outspeeding issues, John, but I actually outspeed everything on Clement's team now. Alright, I think for this fight, I want the Eviolite. Clement can be one of the harder gym leaders. Right, Sleep Powder, Swords Dance. You didn't? Okay. This doesn't have static, does it? It does. Okay, so I'm lucky. This does have sturdy, though, so it's always going to set up electric terrain. But thankfully, I resist electric moves. And the Heliolisk just has Thunderbolt and Grass Knot and Quick Attack, so... Yeah, that was just easy. Alright, Lysander Cafe. I believe from here I can just go straight this way. Actually, is there a... There's... I'll just take a taxi. Actually, yeah, I'll just take a taxi. Alright. Cafe. Lysander Cafe. You think it was the same trainer? Nice. Alright, Route 14, I believe is... Actually, wait. Yeah, this is... Yep. Alright, you have to be careful going up here, because as soon as you go up through that door, the rival is going to immediately challenge you to a battle. And he does have a Delphox. Well, what speed were you at? Were you at 3 times game speed? Which would be roughly like 90 FPS. Because X and Y run at 30 FPS. Nice. Yeah, 3 times. Honestly, John, I think it was because I knew where the more efficient trainers were. Plus, I don't think you did early EV training for speed, did you? Air candy. Hey, let's go on the swings. Yay. Some, but not too much. I think that was your issue. There are just so many foes you probably couldn't outspeed, and they just got hits in on you. I think getting lost. That's probably true, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. That thing could have burned me. Resets on the rock gym going out to train cost me at least 20 minutes. Oh, that's probably true, yeah. What did you... Oh, that was because you didn't know about Swords Dance. From the Mart, yeah. Funnily enough, that guy's like, hey, you want to leave a tip? And I just said no. Another ether. Alright, so here is where I would buy vitamins. I don't think they're worth it, but just for testing purposes, let's see if I can even use a calcium. Okay. You know what? Let me save the game. And look at PK Hex. View. Alright, 176 speed, so we're good to go for the late game. I can use 3 calcium. Yeah, my total is 387, so I can use 4 calcium, 3 carbos, and however much I want in the defenses. But I chose not to have the amulet coin equipped for most of this run. Dude, I could actually have had vitamins. Is there anything good I can sell? I'm just gonna get, like, 2 calcium. Stardust. Zap plate. Power herb might be useful. Okay. I think just 2 calcium. Because I think I will be using special moves later. Okay. Alright, so I actually will have a type advantage here at this gym because Bulbasaur resists Fairy. Also, here's the puzzle for this gym. If you have always go right, unless you only have one option. But yeah, basically, if you have more than one choice, always go right. This is the easiest gym. I think that thing just stole my lucky egg. Yep. I mean, she does have Mawile, but her Mawile has extremely bad moves. If you want to know just how bad, her Mawile has Feint Attack, Crunch, and Iron Defense. It doesn't even have a Fairy move. Like, this Mawile is really bad. Should probably use Seed Bomb. Let's see. Her Mr. Mime has Psychic and Dazzling Gleam, and, yeah, this is the only thing that can hit me for super effective, and it's dead. I'm just making sure to stay consistently healed. I used Venoshock and Seed Bomb. Yeah, I just don't need to use Venoshock right now. It's just too restrictive of a move. Yeah, I know I need to do training for obviously like for later in the game, but I'm not going to go out of my way for these trainers. I'm only going to fight trainers that are like on the beaten path. But I think in like the final few routes of the game, I will fight everybody. Really. Come on, dude. I hate that thing. Honestly, I wonder if it would have been faster to just fight Valerie again. You know what? I'm just gonna fight Valerie again. That is so dumb. I better unmark that badge. That was so dumb, dude. Dude, I got swaggered, hit myself, got roared out, sent myself back in, and then I got swaggered and hit myself twice. Dude, that is just unfair. Yeah, those things are annoying. They just spam roar whenever they feel like it. Like, I've had opponents just use 5 roars in a row when I keep trying to switch myself back in. It's so awful. No HM Mons. Yep. Bruise solo runs right there. I don't know. I like the strategy of, like, having to catch them. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, it is a lot more convenient. Alright, I'm gonna buy a protein. Oh my... Dude. So, like, for forced double battles, people won't battle you. Oh, John, uh, whenever you've played Pokemon Sun, I'm gonna get my revenge. When you play Pokemon Sun in the Aether Foundation, have you ever had How's Primarina actually hit you with a water move? For those of you wondering what I'm talking about, during the multi-battles with How in the Aether Foundation in Pokemon X and in Sun and Moon, if the rival has Primarina, then there is a chance that uh, he'll attack your own Pokemon with Sparkling Aura. I don't remember if he uses Z moves during those, but he does have a non-zero chance of actually hitting you. It used the Z move, and I knocked out the opponent's mons. Oh, okay, so basically, if he uses the Z move, there's a 1 in 3 chance he'll just hit you instead. The way they fixed that in, the reason they fixed that in, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, on its moveset, they just eliminated, Sparkling Aria off of its moveset at that point, just so that can't happen. Yeah, I saw a YouTube short about it. Also, another funny thing I learned from a YouTube short, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, during the first rival battle, all of your moves have a 100% chance of hitting on the first turn. Like, if you're using, like, Bulbasaur or Squirtle, your first tackle will always hit. I've actually confirmed this. Like, I even used, I used cheats to, hold on, let me make sure I have the lucky egg. Oh, dude, I'm not holding the lucky egg. I hacked in, 2 Pokemon, in the rival fight. I had the opponent's Charmander use Dig, during that rival battle, and then my Rhydon that I just hacked in uses Stomp, and it actually hit it while underground. And I have footage of it. It's an unlisted video I have as proof, but during the very first turn, your moves can never miss. I mean, it won't work for, like, Horn Drill, because it uses a separate accuracy formula entirely. But, like, for moves that aren't one-hit KO moves, your first attack will always hit. DP up. I'll save that for later. Alright, you know what? Hold on. I want more vitamins. Alright, I think I can only use 2 more proteins. Okay, just 1. Alright, then I guess my final vitamin will be calcium. Okay, that'll be enough vitamins. When did Game Freak do that? Do what? The whole, like, accuracy thing? I think that was only done in Fire Red Leaf Green. I know in, Black and White 1, The rival's AI will always use Tackle turn 1. They will never use turn 1 Growl or Tail Whip. And the only reason I know about this was from a J-Rose video talking about how because of that AI quirk, a no damage run in Black and White 1 is actually impossible. Black 2 and White 2, Hue does not have that AI on the first turn. Yeah, I believe that was only in Fire Red Leaf Green. Basically, whenever you, like, you know how during the battle, if you attack the rival, Oak has like a little text box that pops up saying like, yes, this is how you damage a Pokemon. Basically, any attack you use before that box comes up will always hit. So yeah, it's basically just your very first attacking move will always hit. Like, you can use the turn 1 Tail Whip and it's fine. Alright, so yeah, this rare candy requires cut. You know what? I think I'll do the trainers here. Plus, there's another rare candy later in this route anyway, so I may as well just fight everybody. I just realized, Swanna... On Swanna's, like, chest, like... The two blue things kind of remind me of Nidoqueen, if you know what I mean. I just realized that. I don't think I can ever unsee that now. Lumberry. Yes, it is gross. Oh, John, do you know the... You know in the Japanese version of Pokemon Stadium? I believe it was Pokemon Stadium 1, not the English Stadium 1 / Japanese Stadium 2. The very original one, Nidoqueen's battle animation had it adjusting something. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Okay, I had a feeling. Did I save? Seriously, did I save? I thought I did. I literally don't remember. Like, the saving just happened so quick. No? Okay, I have to black out. Dude, I've been trying to tell myself, save frequently. But I keep forgetting. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to save. Like, I'm not used to saving that much. Nope. The last save was the factory. Okay. Alright, before I go down the stairs, I will save this time. Man, each Pokemon now is giving me like 2,500 XP points. Yeah, these two trainers are mandatory if you want the rare candy. I believe you can only get the rare candy coming from this side of the Route 16. Dude, don't aim for both of them. Aim for me. Aim for my HM users. Wonder if I should turn one sleep powder. Alright, this should let me get off a free Swords Dance. 2. This might be kind of risky. All right, the Gardevoir's still asleep. Okay. All right, hit the Pidgey. Hit the Pidgey. I just don't think you can get the rare candy coming from Lumiose City. I believe you have to go through the backside, but we can look. I need the XP. I still want to fight the trainers here, though. Torment. Oh yeah, Wickstrom's Klefki does have Torment, so that's going to be something I'll have to deal with as well. Is there anything useful over here? No. Display rare candy. Actually, you can get the rare candy from this side. Okay, I'll remember that. But I mean, coming from that other way just has lots of trainers, so... Yeah, Torment is really annoying. I think the strat for Klefki is just turn 1 Sleep Powder. I don't know if I want Growth going into the league or not. Because I am planning to rely on Sludge Bomb and Hidden Power Fire, so I may actually want to use Growth. But I could potentially throw in a mix of Swords Dance there, too. Maybe like Swords Dance, Return, Sludge Bomb, Hidden... Honestly, with that high of a level, I don't know if Growth is necessary. I don't know. Like... Okay, I think it might be better to just run back. John, I don't think this thing needs Sunny Day. Because of the EV training I did, I think it'll be fine. With 176 speed EVs, I might actually have more than that by now, honestly. Like, I should be able to outspeed everyone in the league by, like, level 90. Alright, this place is also very scary. This is actually the scariest place for fire types in the whole game. Oh god. Oh. You had to pass her? Yeah. Wait. Why'd you have to pass her? Did you not use Swords Dance the whole run? Not sword. Yeah, Swords Dance. Did you just not use it the whole run? Or were you extremely underleveled? Okay, yeah, these are the X and Y trainers I like. The one with 3 Pokemon. Alright, I do know there's a way to go through this puzzle diagonally to skip that trainer. I've done it before, but I actually want to fight him. Yeah, this guy is really bad for Charizard. Both Growth and Swords Dance. Yeah, John, I think that was a major mistake. Because that really constrained your moveset. Because on Route 8, you can get around 3 heart scales. There we go. Also, I know coming up ahead, I have to fight a fighting type person no matter what. Oh my gosh. Alright, level 61. Also, medium slow is starting to get to the point where it actually becomes slower than medium fast. So in the early game, medium slow was the best, but when we get into the later portions, it'll become worse, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. I had a feeling that was going to happen. That was completely my fault. I didn't use a potion after that fight when I really should have. Oh, I'm going to have to fight that person again. Here's the Team Flare grunt, the black belt. Oh my gosh. Dude, stop missing. Dude, I just missed 4 sleep powders. That move has 75% accuracy. I should not have missed 4 times. That is super unlucky. Roseblade. I'll be sure to look at it later. I'll probably end up doing that grinding offline anyway for Earthbound, because nobody wants to see that. Then again, if I actually do get it, I'll have to say, trust me, bro. Why'd you use Sleep Powder on the second Mon? I'm playing overly cautious because this is a literal Bulbasaur. It's tedious, yeah, but Pooh needs training, so... Oh, you know, Steve messaged me saying he tried to watch me do the Earthbound stream, but he didn't stick around because he told me it's just not his kind of game. And he couldn't really follow the plot. I mean, that's fine. I mean, Steve likes Fable, and I've never even played the game, so we each have our own interests. Of course it has Sturdy. What do you want to bet that has it, too? Alright, I need to use one of my ethers. Hello, Remill. Yep, 6 ethers. Funnily enough, I'm only supposed to have 5 at this point, but I found a lucky one while rock smashing a rock. Earth power. Also, I think nature power in this cave becomes frost breath. Come on. Dude, go diagonal. Okay, don't do that. Come on. Dude, I've literally gotten this so many times. How am I forgetting? Oh, there we go. They almost always happen when I'm at work. Dang. Poison Fang. Ice Beam. Oh, I thought it was Frost Breath. Oh. Well, it's not like it's gonna help here anyway. Oh no, I can't use items. Oh yeah. Doing the moonwalking. Nope, go down. Alright, so here in this town, I'll get access to Hidden Power. It is in this building. Got my notes ready for and Hidden Power. Nice. Oh, you're actually going to be getting Hidden Power for that thing? Does it need it? Like, because I'm sure that, like, that whole guide you made is going to take a lot of time. Like, are you sure you actually need it? I believe that should only be for bad Pokemon. Unless it's, like, really not that hard. Like, just mandatory trainers and a few optionals can get it. But anyway, coming up after this gym will be the whole Team Flare section. There are a lot of Team Flare grunts you have to fight. I'm not going to complain about it. Hidden Power for Gen 5. Yeah, in Black and White 1, Professor Juniper gives you Hidden Power back at the lab if you've seen 100 Pokemon in the dex, which is not as easy as you think. Shadow Stitch made a whole guide about it in Scott's Solo Run server. Alright. It kind of needs it for ending gets. I actually don't think for the league. What hidden power typing are you gonna do? Oh my god. Okay, well, that was certainly unexpected. I'll just fight the rival again. Not a big deal. 115 because Bulbapedia is wrong. Okay, that just hurts. Alright, fortunately, this is only going to be behind by like 2 minutes at most. Not too bad, but that is... Oh, God. Didn't even save before the rival. I just thought I did. That's embarrassing. In power fighting for the Bisharp. I mean, what's its move coverage like? Does it, like, have no choice? Have you done any, like, damage ranges or anything? Maybe if you didn't do damage ranges, maybe you could try and see if, like, hidden power is really necessary. Maybe just get it anyway, but see if you actually need it. Because if it, I don't know how many trainers you need to fight to see that many Pokemon, but if it's a lot, and it's going to cost a lot of time, then that's something you want to think about. Alright, I saved. Oh god. Yeah, because it's a slow, your Pokemon. I actually need a lot of training games so the plan works out. Plus the Elite Four, there are 75 mandatory Pokemon. Alright, so you have to fight... you have to fight optional trainers and or encounter wild Pokemon. Does your guide involve, like, searching for wild Pokemon? Alright, I better save. Psyshock. Uh-oh. That's an issue. Is that thing always going to use Psyshock? I may need to teach this Venoshock again. Alright, I need to teach this thing Venoshock. Again. You narrowed it down? Nice. So is your routing only or if it's needed in the league? What's the earliest with your route can you get the thing? There we go. Yeah, I should probably hold on to Venoshock for this gym. Alright, I'm gonna get return back. Oh, great. Now I'm gonna have way less PP. Yeah, I needed to use Venoshock just for that Exeggutor. Also, if anyone's wondering if Axew helped me route this, besides making some notes on, like, maybe some mandatory TMs I should pick up, he did not route this at all. He didn't do, like, damage ranges, stuff like that. He only did that just because I told him I would do it. Yeah, he and I have an agreement. He's gonna help with routing for the videos, but for solo run live streams or backports, I will do those. Because he's not gonna route my backports for me. I'm gonna do that myself. I figured out a route for priority, but that includes fighting a few wild mons. Makes sense. Alright, I'll need to make sure I've got some potions. How's my repel supply looking? Pretty good. Alright, 73 super potions should do. Yeah, even without the amulet coin, you still get a lot of money. So here's a trick to get to the Lysander Cafe. You fly to the middle center right here. Oh, get out. Yeah, it's right here. The fight with Lysander was hard. Well, I can actually take a look at the spreadsheet I have here. The first battle with Lysander. His fastest Pokemon is 125 speed, which is the Pyroar. I assume you struggled with the Pyroar, because it's got Fire Blast. Let me check my speed. 126. I outspeed it by 1. Oh my gosh, dude. That's perfect. Oh, you didn't find out about Nature Power till now? Oh, right, because I think that's when I joined in. Does this Mienfoo even have anything good? Oh, it's got Acrobatics. Okay. Alright, I'm hoping a +4 return can one-shot the thing. Alright, it can. I mean, Gyarados is going to lower it to +3, but... the Gyarados only has 94 speed. Oh, how did I survive? Question, how did it survive? Alright, I'm gonna fight most of the Flare Grunts. Let me make sure I still have Lucky Egg. Yeah. There was a reason why I had to mention him. I could only use one Swords Dance, and then I needed the Sunny Day. Yeah, I know that was a strat that actually suggested, but honestly, there's a pretty decent chance I don't need to use Sunny Day the entire run. So honestly, there is a decent chance Chlorophyll may have been useless. Like, potentially, I may have had better use for Overgrow. But we'll see. Gotta make sure to save frequently. Oh. Oops. Alright, I know my way through here, but the run still goes... the gameplay still does go pretty quick, so... apologies. Dude, that is not the teleporter I want to go on. I want to go on this one. Alright, that was close. I didn't save before that guy. Really? You know what's funny? The Team Flare Grunt can clearly see me from the side here, but he won't battle me until he walks in front of you, which is kind of funny. Alright, I'll need to use an ether. You know, it's really nice that Bulbasaur can't get poisoned. Okay, I gotta be careful here. This Mabel's Weavile has one of the fastest speed stats in the game. Let me look on my, here. It has... Where's Mabel? Weavile, 137 speed. I'm pretty sure I'm nowhere near that. Nope, 3 speed lower. Okay, so it is going to hit me with an ice move. But fortunately, she doesn't lead with it. I mean, its only ice move is Ice Shard anyway, which always goes first. So actually, I don't think it matters. Let's just hope I can actually survive an Ice Shard. I can. Okay. You know what? I'm actually not sure it's worth saving the rare candies till I get to, like, level 90 or something. I think just because of Lucky Egg, I might be better off using them now. I get the feeling the later parts of this Flare hideout's going to be bad. I'm actually going to use them all right now. Let me equip the Everstone first. I keep having close calls here. And besides, I'll still fight a lot of the late game trainers, plus there's still a few candies. Bulba Goat. Alright, now I need to go back to the elevator. Alright, let me look at Zerosic. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Zerosic. His Crobat has 130 speed. I should really put in bold all of those speeds. Let me put it in bold. There we go. Reattach your Lucky Egg. I still have the Lucky Egg. I've had it since quite a while. That's why I thought it was safe to just attach them now. Also, I have 150 speed. Malva's Talonflame is 183. That's the magic number. I did the calculations. At level 100, we need a minimum of 163. And I had 173 when I arrived in Levere Town, so I don't think I need level 100, but probably close to level 100. You put it there. You're right, you're right, you're right. You're right, I'm dumb. I forgot I did that just to speed it up. Alright, so at 150 speed, what's the next thing that can outspeed me? At 150. Calum's, Jolteon, and Victory Road. Alright, so my speed's quite good for quite a while. Yeah, Calum's, Jolteon, and Victory Road has 165 speed. Or no, technically... Oh no, there's Serena. Oh no, Calum's has 181 speed. Really? Interesting. So the rival battle in Victory Road, Calum and Serena have Jolteons with 2 different speed stats. It must... I wonder if I can see what their nature is. Yeah, Serena's has Naive. And Calum's has Hasty. Isn't Hasty plus speed? What is Hasty and Naive? What are those 2 natures? Plus speed minus defense is Hasty. Okay, that explains it. So, hey, so honestly, playing as Serena in this instead of Calum actually makes that rival fight harder. That is interesting. So that fight would have been easier if you were facing Serena instead of Calum. John, you even fought Serena. Serena is the easier one, because her Jolteon has 20 less speed. I'm actually going to have a worse time with the rival. Hold on, I need to heal. Really, it still lived? That's impressive. Oh god. So yeah, even with the rare candies, that was still cutting it close. That's why I think using the rare candies early for Bulbasaur was a good idea. First 2 mons are issues. You could use Sleep Powder, which I did not have. Yeah, you holding on to Growth was a huge mistake. I'm thinking maybe you just didn't know where the move relearner is. There is a move relearner in this game. I don't remember off the top of my head where he is, but he is in this game but needs hard scales. What items did you have? Lucky Egg. Wanna say move learners in the town with a 7th gym. Yeah, it's somewhere in the game. I'm actually glad he hit the Houndoom and not allowed it to hit me potentially. In the town before you go to the ice cave. Dendemil. Okay, that's where it is, yeah. Yeah, Seed Bomb should just generally be the default move. The reason I don't have it in slot 1 is just because there are a lot of Pokemon that resist grass. Like that thing. Oh no, Scary Face. Oh god. Well, maybe, I don't know. You could pivot to a mix set for the league if you're going to go for HP Reliance strategy with growth. Yeah, I think in the growth, or in the league, I might actually go to the move relearner and get growth. Because I plan on my... Hold on. I plan my moveset revolving around Sludge Bomb and Hidden Power Fire. And I'll probably reteach Swords Dance for later. Honestly, I'm not so sure I even need it, because I think since I used a bunch of calcium, I don't know if I'll truly need it, because Bulbasaur naturally just has more special attack than attack anyway. I don't even know if I truly need it. You know, fun fact, Xerneas, even to this day, actually has a higher catch rate than most legendaries, just because they wanted it to be sort of high when you catch it at this point in the game. I believe its catch rate is, at full health of the Pokeball, I believe 11%, because they wanted to make it easy to catch. Yeah, I'm not so sure I truly need it. Oh, gosh. Oh, dude, that was a crit, dude. That's not fair. Okay, that is annoying. I have to go through this cutscene again. Yeah, in the league, I don't think growth is needed at all. I think my moveset should just be... Well, actually, let me look at Malva. What's her lead? Iroar with 152 speed. And it's got... Okay. Alright, I think what I should do is just... Well, obviously, I need to make sure I outspeed the Talonflame. If I don't outspeed the Talonflame, it's going to hit me with either Flare Blitz or Brave Bird, which is going to kill me. So, as long as I can outspeed, then I can just set up Sleep Powder on the first Pokemon, use 3 Swords Dances. Do any of her Pokemon have Flame Body? Her Chandelure does. Actually, Yeah, should be good. You beat him third try. You beat him first try. Nice. Also, check it out. When he Mega Evolves, he's going to become weak to grass again because he loses his flying type and it becomes dark. Nature Power and Sludge Bomb for the Fire Leaf 4 member. What does Nature Power become in Malva's room? Try attack. It makes sense, but I don't know if each room is different. Bulbapedia has a whole section on it. Try attack? Okay. I don't know. I don't think Nature Power is the right plan. Hey, look. Oh, Mr. Bonding is in the corner. Unless it's terrain. Yeah, I'm sure on a different terrain, it's got to be something else. Hey, look, Kevin Durant. Hey, look, Kevin Durant. I don't know. The problem is with, dude, that move paralyzes me every single time. Every single time that move is used. I don't know. I think Malva's probably the only one who I want to use growth for. So maybe I should... maybe I should go into the league with growth on my moveset, along with Sludge and Hidden Power Fire with Return. Or I guess Seed Bomb. And then I'll do Malva first, and then as soon as it's done, teach Swords Dance over growth. I think that's the plan. Gotta be kidding. I'm thinking of Swords Dance, Return, Growth, Sleep Powder going into the league. Do Drosna first and then adjust your moveset after. Let's see. That makes Return, Growth, Sleep Powder. That would work if I do Malva last, because Malva's Chandelure is going to make things an issue. But what move do I spam on her team? I'm thinking I think just no growth at all. I think just the fact I'm a high enough level, but it should make her Chandelure a 2-shot, but hold on. Okay, that's better. Yeah, we always knew Malvo was going to be the biggest problem. Oh, look, bigger brother. Dang, lucky, you got a 3-turn. I had to chew an ice cube because there was one in my drink and I drank and it got in my mouth, so I just had to chew the ice cube. I hate chewing ice cubes. Ugh. Oh, fun fact, you see that tree in the background? If you use Razor Leaf or Petal Blizzard when you see a tree in the background, it has the chance to drop a berry. In fact, that's one of the only renewable ways to get some berries. Yeah, it's a really unknown feature in X and Y. They're called natural objects. Oh god. But yeah, I think Swords Dance return / Seed Bomb for 3 out of the 4 Elite Four members. And then for Malva, I'll just teach Sludge Bomb. Well, actually, I will want Hidden Power Fire for Wick Storm. The next fight caused me a few resets. That makes sense, yeah, because you gotta fight 2 of them in a row without healing, then the 3rd one heals you. Then Wickstrom needs Hidden Power, so that can go over Return. Energy Ball and Sledge Bomb over Hidden Power, and Swords Dance for Cybold. Okay, this is going to be really confusing for me to remember. You've got to be kidding. That's not good. Okay, that is ridiculous. I'm pretty confident I saved. Okay, that is just dumb. Okay, I did. Sleep Powder, Sludge Bomb, Growth, Return. If I go into the league with Growth, I'm gonna have to fight Malva first, because I don't need Growth for anyone else. Well, I guess potentially Growth for Wickstrom, but Cybold and Drosna are gonna need Swords Dance. And then I might spam Return and Seed Bomb on them. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna have to use Sleep Powder on Talonflame. Okay. I mean, I did use 2 Swords Dances instead of 1, so hopefully the Roserade's a one-shot. Okay, it is. Dude, Tierno, come on, man. That's just not cool, Tierno. Alright. Trevor here does heal you. Alright, that thing has Nuzzle. You have Black Sludge. I'd rather have the Lucky Egg. Because I need as close to level 100 as possible, because the Talonflame has 183 speed. I need to get there. Plus, I used most of the candies, so I'm holding on to Lucky Egg. Well, the thing is, why do I need Energy Ball if I have Seed Bomb? Like, why am I going to be getting rid of Seed Bomb? Like, I'm thinking go into the league with, Growth, Sludge Bomb. Hold on, let me, remember the directions. I learned this recently. Alright, I need to go down, left, up, left. Oh, no. It's down, straight down, straight down. Alright, let me... Energy Ball is better. I'm not going to be using growth for Cybold or Drosna, though. I just don't think I need it. I'm skipping it. Like, I just don't see the reason why I need Energy Ball over Seed Bomb. I mean, you guys can remember, I can easily, like, teach over return and give it back. Like, I can always do that. Alright, I believe I need to... I still have not memorized this puzzle. I should have used return there. Like, part of me wants to unequip Lucky Egg for Eviolite at this point, but I just shouldn't do that. Okay... Okay. It's always the first part I struggle with. But yeah, John, I mean, technically, in a vacuum, Energy Ball is better than Seed Bomb, but you're thinking, Energy Ball with growth or Seed Bomb with Swords Dance. The difference is only like 10 base power, but Swords Dance is just a way better setup move. Uh-oh. Okay, that was cutting it close. Yeah, the only change I need... Oh, the previous route. I forgot Sludge Bomb. I'll get it after this gym. Yeah, after this gym, I'll need to go back to that route with the bridge and go get Sludge Bomb. Would you need a grass move for Diantha? Actually, I do need something that can still hit Ghost, so I may want both Seed Bomb and Return. Seed Bomb, I'm planning to keep on my moveset almost the entire game, just because I can't get the move back. Come on. There we go. Alright, Snow Warning. SD. That hurt. Okay. Okay, then. Alright, I need Hidden Power Fire here. You can't use Sleep Powder on Abomasnow. It's a grass type. Oh, Wolfric does have Cryogonal, so I do not want to use Hidden Power on that thing. Alright, I am going to use one Swords Dance, though. Cryogonal has way lower defense than special defense. Alright, I believe I can use Hidden Power here. Really? Okay. Let me see. The Avalugg has 235 defense, 72 special defense. That's a bit more concerning for me. Okay, let me use one SD. Hidden Power. I'm gonna have to use Sleep Powder on Cryogonal and get off another Swords Dance. Okay. For the Elite Four. I want to try and keep that, but Dude! That thing's defense is absolutely enormous. Okay, this is a concern. Wait. Where is it? I don't want to leave the gym. Actually, Eviolite. I need Eviolite. Metronome? I don't have the metronome, John. Dang. I could use 2 swords dances on that thing. Okay, no more, though. Am I going to be able to live? Okay, here's the plan. Only 1 swords dance. But I need to put the Avalugg to sleep. The flame plate, I meant to pick that up as an option on Route 13, but I forgot. The flame plate would have really helped here. Alright, just 1 SD. Because I'm pretty sure I need the swords dance to one-shot the Cryogonal. Because its defense is low, but I'm still a Bulbasaur. You jerk. Dude, sleep powder miss. Well, congrats, Wolfric. I actually ran a Pokemon that actually struggles against you. Alright. Seed Bomb. I hate this game. Would Black Sludge help? No. A 16th health is just horrible. Eviolite boosts my defensive stats by 50%. No. I did tank the hit, yeah. John, the problem is I don't want to leave the gym and solve the puzzle again. That's just going to take too long. And besides, this fight's winnable. I just need to know the correct move order. Like, start with Swords Dance. Go to Hidden Power. Like, John, you gotta remember the balance of time it takes to... Did I seriously just get a high roll on that? Okay, I really hate this game. The main plan there was to use 2 Hidden Power Fires because I did live that Avalanche because of the Eviolite. Or just get the range. I had no idea that was a range this entire time, but I'd say the mistake I made there was on Route 13, I should have gotten the Flame Plate. I wrote down the Flame Plate in case it'd be useful. That's my mistake. I should have gotten that. It would have made that fight a lot easier. I mean, it was like so close to dying several times. I just had no idea. Don't forget Sludge Bomb. Right. Oh no, not Shell Smash. Okay, I'm gonna need to go get that, and I need the Lucky Egg back. Alright, Sludge Bomb is west of the Kuriwe town gate, accessible by traveling through the swamp. Alright, I think I need to go down there. No, you don't. Why is there a person in her bikini just in swamp water? That doesn't seem right. That's a rare bone. Right, Sludge Bomb is here somewhere. Oh my gosh. I think it's up this way. This. Yachi Berry. You know, that could have been useful. Okay, here it is. Actually, you know what? This will be easier. Just go to Santaloon. I can just enter the Pokemon League from this side. Plus, I can get the elixir. Alright. Alright, let's see. Halum's Jolteon is 181. I'm about to level up, so let's see what speed I'm at. 169. Okay, I am gonna need close to level 100. So I'm gonna have to fight everybody in the league. Actually, there is a rare candy south of here that I never get. I'm gonna go get it. If you did a second run, Sludge Bomb would be stronger on that Avalugg. If I had gotten the Flame Plate, it wouldn't have. Hey, this will be a nice sneak peek. Okay, that's roughly the level of Malva's Chandelure, so I think 3 Swords Dances would one-shot the thing. Alright, so yeah, there is a rare candy here somewhere. I never get it just because of how out of the way it is. $8,000, oh my god. No, I don't need Sunny Day. I did the pre-calculations, before this run. Alright, I think I have to solve this puzzle. Oh, hold up. What? Dude. Actually... And sadly, I can't do Swag Boulder. Okay, I'll need to cut that. Yep. This better be worth it. It should be. 'Cause otherwise, I'd have to grind wild Pokemon. Alright, the rare candies should be on this route. There it is. So that boulder puzzle was only necessary for Solar Beam. So, how many of you guys voted under 5 hours? I mean, in your guys' defense, like, you guys don't know what a good X and Y run looks like just because I haven't done one on stream. You'll definitely see what a good run looks like when the video comes out. You... Alright, I think I'm better off just using a turn 1 seed bomb. Yep. I'm a perpetual middle ground, man. I always go for the middle. Hey, Route 15's back. Wait. Let me make sure I have the lucky egg. I do. Alright, so I'm gonna need to fight everybody here. Alright, it is a good thing I still have Hidden Power. Alright, so I guess I'll hold on to Hidden Power Fire for this section. Cool, because Speed is playing the Gen 6 game issues underbaked. It's still a fun game to solo run. Like, the random trainers aren't mind-numbing. Like, you gotta, like, constantly strategize for everybody. And it's, like, not a hard kind of hard, if that makes sense. Okay, that was actually close to death because I ran out of seed bombs. Alright, those elixirs are for the League. That's what the ethers are for. Wait, dude. Oh, that's Hidden Power. I thought that was returned. Sludge Bomb is stronger than super effective Hidden Power if you end up missing a range. I'll remember that. I mean, it wouldn't have helped on the Steelix. Oh, fun fact. In one of my runs, one of my first X and Y runs I did offline as practice, I went on the side of this bridge right here. There's a little shadow spawn for, like, a flying Pokemon. And, I ended up finding the very rare Hydreigon. I never was able to encounter it as a kid because of how rare it is. I knew it was there, but all I found were Starmers. So it's nice that... Oh god, that hurt. Yeah, see what I mean? I'm level 89 and I almost died. Sunday means speed up a collab that I pray I won't have to cancel. Well, Shadow, don't forget Thursday we gotta do practice. Future Sight? Oh no. Okay. Uh-oh. Hidden Power? This is why Axie likes to call Pokemon X and Y the game of Warren. Nothing but Warren. Nothing but cool trainer Warren. Okay, Lepaberry, I do. Yeah, on Malva, I'm actually quite confident a +6 Seed Bomb will actually one-shot it. Just because of the range I saw on that one trainer. You gotta be kidding. And I died again. Okay, I need 2 Swords Dances. I don't think so. I think they just made the game too easy. There we go. It does not take much time to give somebody a Mega Stone. I think they just made the game too easy. I think the whole lore is like very, very few people have access to it. Which is kind of a dumb lore. Dang it. There's a healing person up ahead I meant to go to. Honestly, X and Y is considered the easiest when you play the game normally. But if you do the run like if you do like a solo run, this game has like an interesting level of difficulty. It's not like the difficulty of like Heart Gold. It's probably more similar to the difficulty of like I don't know. It's like a mix of Black and White with Platinum. Because the problem is with Platinum, random trainers are extremely easy. And Team Galactic just sucks as an evil team. Hey, I got the rare Hydreigon. 4,000 XP. Nice. Alright, how much speed? 173. Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with Jolteon outspeeding me, but what's this thing gonna do? Let me look at its set. Discharged. Okay. I should not have been worried about this Jolteon. I mean, at least they did Terra's okay in Gen 9, because, like, everybody... Well, I guess except the random trainers, but no one cares about them. I sort of do the post-game in Black and White. The content won't be out till February, but it's not counted towards my final time, but I do a couple of things. The only games I do where, like, post-game is like, oh my gosh, that is dumb. The only games I do where the post-game is part of the timed run is technically Heart Gold Soul Silver with the Round 2 League and Omega Ruby with Zinnia. I think that's the only one where post-game is mandatory. Why is it avoiding the attack? I mean, you could time them separately. Wow. Okay, I am getting extremely unlucky. I think I've had 7 Sleep Powder miss out of 8 attempts. That is so stupid. I don't want to teach over Hidden Power, because I know there are some opponents coming up where Normal and Grass won't cut it. Like, come on, dude. I should not be that unlucky. I mean, John, this fight's supposed to be easy, but I just missed so many Sleep Powders. Okay. You don't like any of the gimmicks? Okay, Steve. Steve's the same thing. Okay, I'll need to use return. Yeah, I know, John. I was Being stubborn. Oh my fucking. Shadow Z Terra and Z moves are not lame. I actually really did like Z moves because it was a pretty neat gimmick. Like you yourself as a trainer were participating in the battle. It was really cool. Plus Terras, especially as competitive players, a lot of them will say Terraslization's their favorite. My least favorite is Gigantamax. Because Gigantamax is it's just make Pokemon go big. Are you outspeeding the Firefox? I am, yeah. The problem is it lived. I'm literally a competitive player. So you play competitive, yet you hate Terastallization. Dude, it's like one of the more strategic things you can think about. Like, I don't get why you'd be upset about it. The only gimmick I actually didn't like was just Gigantamax. I felt it was very unoriginal. Like, having your own player, like, do a neat little dance, like, make your Pokemon use an OP move once per battle, was actually pretty neat. Oh, right. I always forget which one of these to go down. If they didn't have reusable TMs, I don't think reusable TMs are the reason this game's easy. Also, I think that Slowbro just used Flamethrower. Thunderwave. Of course. And in my opinion, when you said Gigantamax was unbalanced, I think Megas are some of the most unbalanced. It was given to very few Pokemon, and my main problem was the change in form, and the buff to your stats is permanent the entire fight. That's actually why this is sort of an unofficial, like, this is sort of like an unmarked rule. It breaks so many Mons. It does not break Mons, dude. Like, hidden power, but worse. Okay, here's the thing, though. Like, it's way easier to get whatever Terra typing you want than whatever hidden power typing you wanted. Mega Beedrill was fixed. Yeah, but Mega Beedrill's not Beedrill. And Mega Beedrill still sucks. Oh my god, dude. I don't think One Swords Dance works. Oh my god. Shedinja Terra Electric with Air Balloon. That is why they did not put Shedinja in Gen 9. Like, here's an example. One of my favorite Pokemon to use in Scarlet and Violet battles is Raging Bolt. And one of the best Terra typings for Raging Bolt is Terra Fairy, just to counteract any other Dragon types. You use it solely for defensive purposes. Like, it's really freaking cool. Yeah, see, this is why I say Victory Road is filled with cool trainer warrants. Like, every trainer is out to kill you. Yeah, this thing's definitely on track to get a worse time than my old Charizard run. And that was back when I sucked at the game. Oh, do not fight that person. That person has a Scizor. That's one of the few trainers I actively remember. Alright, final 3 trainers. Curse. Uh-oh. Hidden Power Fire with one-shotter? Yeah, but I'm not going to open my bag and teach the move. Okay, then. This guy using Curse and having a sturdy Gigalith is actually the perfect combo, I'm not going to lie. Curse, Hidden Power. You know what? I don't know. I play draft and I gaslit a few leagues doing no tear, and it's probably the most enjoyable leagues I've been in. Oh, I actually did not realize this guy had my cargo too. Yeah, Hidden Power Fire was definitely the correct choice for this thing. If this thing didn't have Hidden Power Fire, a lot of these fights would be so much worse. You've got to be kidding, dude. Not a very honest mechanic to me. What, it feels wrong to, like, change your Pokemon's type? Okay, why is this guy giving me problems? I'm level 92. Okay. Part of me thinks it might be a range. This veteran TMO. He could use Will-O-Wisp. Curse. Oh my god. Alright, if this guy had 3 Pokemon, I was honestly completely screwed. If he had 3 Pokemon. It's not as bad as Dynamax. So you're saying you like... Are you saying you like Z-moves better than Terrestrialization? Ouch. Really? I don't really like any of them. I honestly prefer the game with 0 gimmicks. I mean, I get that viewpoint. I mean, in my XY runs, I'm going to ban Mega Evolution just because I don't want the Pokemon that got Megas to have an extreme good advantage. It feels kind of unfair to, like, the other Pokemon. And if I ever did Gen 7, which I have no plans for, I would probably ban Z-moves. That's a good point. I think Solar Run should be, like, the pure strength of the Pokemon. It shouldn't have to rely on, like, form changes or like, one-time powerful moves. That just doesn't feel right. Like, I don't want Beedrill to be ranked high just because of its Mega Form. That just doesn't seem fair. Alright, is there anything... I don't need to get anything else? No. Look at all that money. Okay. I'm gonna save those candies. What's my speed? 179. Actually, those 2 candies might let me outspeed. 182. Okay, 1 speed lower. I'm gonna have to save Malva for last. Alright, I did deposit my HM users in case I have to black out. I'll still use them in casual play, or like competitive battles, but for solo runs, I'm not going to. Alright, this is Wickstrom. Let me do Drosna first. Drosna, then Cybold. And then for Wickstrom, I'll replace Return with Hidden Power. I'm still gonna hold on to Lucky Egg, actually. Just because I need to get that 1 level. Sleep. 1, 2, 3. And that is not turn. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Alright, I feel like that was an unnecessary reset. I just feel like most battles don't need it. Since most online battles, they do seem to not put up a challenge unless they're a Japanese trainer. I fought plenty of challenging trainers online. She doesn't have a ghost type, does she? I don't think she does. That is not the right one. You know, I always wondered, is it faster to say yes or no to this guy? Sleep powder. Oh my god, dude. Why is your accuracy so bad? Okay, that was just dumb, dude. I swear, sleep powder acts just like hypnosis. Alright, let me try saying yes. About the same. See ya, Shadow. There we go. Got the full setup. Also, since sleep can only go up to 3 turns, the only way I can get max setup is with a max turn sleep. Alright, now I outspeed her Pokemon. Well, let me make sure. 184. Okay. I outspeed everything in the game. Alright, Ironworks. I'll need to replace Return with Hidden Power. Alright, I think the item I would like is probably leftovers. Yeah, John, I did the calculations before I even did the run. The minimum speed EVs I needed was level 100 with 160. I've got roughly 180 to 190 at this point, so I don't need level 100. So I knew I was going to outspeed if I had done the EV training, which is what I did. Alright, I need to keep that thing asleep, because Otherwise, that thing's going to use Torment. Just super annoying. Hidden Power is just for the Scizor. But I am going to have to alternate, though, because of the embargo. Or Torment. Yeah, John, actually just gave me a list of moves. I came up with the routing. My god. There we go. You love Torment. Yep, Gym Leader Clay made us all hate Torment since 2011. I mean, when casual playthroughs, you can just switch out. Alright, I'm quite confident I don't need Sludge Bomb. As long as I can get set up, +6 Seed Bomb should knock out the Chandelure. Oh my gosh, dude. This is kind of ridiculous. Alright, at least I got the full setup in. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, that Talonflame's the fastest Pokemon in the game. Yep, didn't even need Sludge Bomb. I would have been really upset if that lived. Hey, Charon's Liepard. And the best part is, I didn't even need level 100. Yeah, I will say, if I didn't do the Eevee training, I could have been level 100 and not outspeed the Talonflame. Which would have caused... I honestly would have had to rely on Quick Claw if that was true, which would have been bad. Alright, Sleep Powder. Poison Jab. Okay. Aurorus. The Hawlucha had Flying Press, so it could have used Flying Press for massive damage, but for some reason it didn't. Uh-oh. Well, it missed whatever it tried to do. It might have tried to do Trick or Treat. $348.54 with 39 resets at level 97. You know what's funny about this? I believe this is still faster than Platinum Bulbasaur. Honestly, this run wasn't really hard per se. Like, the main thing that was hard is just the random opponents can just give you resets for any reason. Like, I even made sure to plan the outspeed on Talonflame into account. If I didn't have that spreadsheet that someone else made, that some other speedrunner made, if I never had that, I would have had no idea what the speed was on that Talonflame. Oh, you know a fun fact? All of AZ's Pokemon actually have Return. I think the only other person I'm aware of that has Return on a Pokemon is Blue's Pidgeot in Heart Gold, and Bianca's Pokemon in black and white. Or at least her rematch team in those games. Alright, the reason I gotta keep the credits going is because I need to know what the game time was. I count the game time after the credits because it's the first available chance you have after doing everything. Because it does save the game in the league, but this is just when I count the game time. It's after the credits. Thanks, Shadow. I probably could just get the game time just immediately, but I prefer to capture the footage for... Besides, runs aren't judged by game time anyway. Funnily enough, I'm gonna look at my leaderboard. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hide the top 2 results because it would spoil what the videos are about. Alright, so this got a faster time than Charizard, but slower than Hoopa. Honestly, that makes sense, but if I were to re-rank Charizard and Hoopa, they would get way better times, so those Pokemon are just artificially bad just because of the fact that I did those so long ago. You'll get an editor. Yeah, I would recommend you do that. Alright, let's see what the game time was. Alright, see there, it did the save. Alright, what's the game time? 10 hours and 28 minutes. That is bad. Alright, I was level 97 with 39 resets with a real time of 3:48.54, which on 4 times speed is roughly equivalent to 3:03. I got an editor for these runs, a young guy at church who's studying film. Nice. I assume you're paying him, right? I'm sure you are. Unless he offered. Alright, so let's take a look at where this ranks. Oh. Give me a second. Let me get off this screen in case of accidental spoilers. Okay. Alright, it didn't. Yeah, 4th place overall. But once Hoopa and Charizard get re-ranks at some point, I may do them on stream, we'll see. Because I really enjoy X and Y. I don't know. Oh yeah, Hoopa definitely got a better time. I'll just have to do way more training for the rival battle inside the Tower of Mastery because of that dang Absol. And Charizard, just because I played bad. That was my first ever run. Alright, well, thank you all for stopping by. I do appreciate it very much. I hope John enjoyed that Bulbasaur run. But, yeah, I think I will do a couple more X and Y streams, but we'll see. But, actually, you guys remember when I did the races with Sparks the Nico? Well, I think next week or the week after, Sparks and I will be doing another collab. We're going to be doing an Omega Ruby race. he says it's been a while since he's done one, but I'm sure, like, with some refreshers, he'll be just fine. Besides, he uses O powers. Anyway, the next stream will be Thursday, where we'll be joined by Scott, and we'll be doing a Pokemon Crystal backport with King Gambit. I will see you all later. Bye.